live? Are we live? I think we are. I think we are live. For our first Baltimore to Heathrow in like 3 to 4 weeks. Yeah, it's closer to 4 weeks now, actually. Well, I'm back. Don't sound the best. That's because COVID sucks. Got back last week. Obviously, we did the one flight. And then I did some flying earlier over there, not at least I tried to. Did a successful approach into Madeira. And yeah, that was a bit of a mess. Ended up doing go around, which at Madeira was fun. We had like I think it was a 26 knot headwind, something insane. Anyway, I'm not that worried about it. We'll get to the new We'll get to the new rules of these Baltimore to Heathrows, which I have planned out. I have not written them down yet. But we'll get to the new rules of the second season of Baltimore to Heathrow, which will last until the streak gets broken. And we'll define that in a bit. And we'll get into all that a little later once we're airborne, just because it is a 6.5 hour flight. Anyway, we're gonna hop in the 777 today. The Dash 200 because I like it, and it's probably one of the best Boeing planes out there. Plus, it's the one they actually fly. So, anyway, They gave us Echo 1, but I'm not thrilled about Echo 1. But I'm also not against it. Usually I try to go for Echo 3 now. We'll go Echo 3, though, just because it makes it easier when it comes to the pushback. So, yep. Yeah, and by the way, guys, I'm gonna cough. If you can't tell by my voice, I'm feeling fine now. Feeling a heck of a lot better than I was yesterday, or definitely the day before. But unfortunately, COVID snatched me by surprise the other day. So, anyway, we have to switch our controller profiles back because I've been flying so much Airbus recently. Yeah, I think I've now firmly changed my view on Airbus and Boeing. So I used to say Airbus short haul, Boeing long haul. I think I've officially changed my position to say Airbus all the way, with a few exceptions. That being, Boeing has some of the best planes out there, and acknowledging that Boeing has some of the best planes out there, but acknowledging that Airbus just completely takes all of the heat and takes all of the wonderfulness now and puts it in front. I think I'm firmly now in that category. Rather, before I was very firmly in the category of Boeing long haul, Airbus short haul. Anyway, I'm now an Airbus boy. In fact, I have an Airbus pen right here, which I picked up from Paris. A very, very high quality pen. Bought 2 of them, and if I'm being honest, I'm kind of regretting not sending my absolute guts out on them because they are very, very good. I need to get powered up. I did just update everything, but I've since rebooted the computer, so everything should be fine. No. Barnaby, go lay down. Barnaby, go lay down. He's just something out the window. No. Barnaby, go lay down. Go lay down. But he's like, I thought you were my buddy. You're my buddy. To the toilet. Our name 772. SoCal code. Sierra Mike Golf Delta. We have our auto ATC going. And let's hope that nothing takes a massive dump on us. Did I not set the time earlier? Ouch. Might have not. Control options. To go back to Boeing. Which might be a little annoying. Then I have to change the button here. Push to talk. Apply. Okay, fix that real quickly. Okay. Let's do this again. It's been forever since we last did this. Ground operations. We can go ahead and get our ground power. Okay, primary. Okay. Actually, no. APU does not have to go on. Battery on, though. Go and get those on. Adheros can get themselves aligning. Emergency lights armed. We can go and get the window heat. Going on now. Anti-ice is already at auto nav lights to on. All good, all normal. Okay. The first thing we have to do, aside from wait for all these systems to get up, is I know that there are new ARIAC cycles out, and so we have to get them. And I think that's in electronic bag. Right there. Update nav data. Yeah, we've missed 2 cycles since we've last done this. So. But it's very, very handy that you can do this through the EFB. I wish more planes in the sim had the ability to do that. They just don't. And you can't actually do it through the Navgraph hub. So. Okay. Let's go ahead and we have the FMC, and we have everything getting up and online. Auto ATC, please squawk 3530. 3530. In the meantime, then we can go ahead and tell GSX. Oh, actually. Request data from sim brief. Weight and balance. Import. I'll give it a second. Usually in the triple I just don't bother with the wait times. And I find that that's just better. Come on now. Load. Okay, once again, guys, sorry about the cough. Sorry about the voice. Not exactly being there. I feel fine, for the most part. I'm still getting over COVID. It's going to take me some time to get over COVID. Currently, I'm on day 4 symptoms, day 3 being in bed, so I'm kind of bored out of my mind right now, and that's to put it lightly. Okay. Get this got it. FMC, let's do this properly this time. Put it in it. The GPS. go ahead and grab those. Go ahead and get that. Route. Request from SimBrief. Set fuel. Set payload. Select route. And of course I know we are doing this very late today. I need some water. Let's see here. Just put some water in here. It's not gonna be that cold. Make drip strength is calm. Things good. Okay, we can load this. Give it a second. Okay. And we can go ahead and activate that and execute. In the meantime, we can go ahead and take a look at getting ATIS. Which I know I don't think we have anyone online right now, but we can at least get the weather and everything. We're at Kilo Bravo Whiskey India. VATSIM Auto. And it will... Did it really just do it that fast? My word. It's never done it that fast. Okay. And verify, yep. Wind is 270 degrees, 6 knot. It's fine. We're definitely taking runway 28 today. 28, flight up in 1. Frost transition departure. Execute all that. And obviously we don't know what the story's going to be like at Heathrow in the morning. See my one. Sorry about that. Did that thing really turn stuff back on? I hope not. Whatever. Okay. Init ref, route, performance init. You can go, actually, request. I'm an idiot. You should hit accept. You have to redo it. I was ready to. Okay, we can accept that. 0 fuel weight. I think it automatically calculates. Yes, it does. Thrust limit, take off. The surface wind is 270 degrees, 6 knot. 270 degrees, 6. Okay, runway condition dry. We haven't had any rain today. And the reason I know we haven't had any rain is because I live like 30 minutes from BWI airport, so. Okay. Right. Performance tools. We are taking runway 28 today. We're gonna go. Well, let's run the numbers for 5. And then we'll take a look. Import weather. Calculate. 656 feet. That kind of takes up all that runway. What about flaps 15? Calculate. And flaps 20. You see that's an even bigger gap. Flaps 5. That's still a massive gap. I think that flaps 15 is going to be our better option for today. I really don't know why the gap between the rotate and V2 is so big today, but actually let me just compare it with SimBrief's numbers, because usually I just use SimBrief now for all this. I haven't been outside in like 3 days, so I don't know. Three. Okay, SimBrief is giving me some better numbers. Flaps 5. That's still. It's only a margin of 505 feet. That's not anything impressive. If you were to go flaps 15. Yeah, I like that margin a lot more. So, and then V2, yeah, that's still, I mean, it's not as bad as it was. It's not as bad as these numbers were giving me. Yeah, generally I just prefer SimBrief when it comes to this stuff. Yeah, we'll just take SimBrief's word for it. Flaps 15. This should automatically calculate for us. We don't actually do trim here at BA. V1 141. Rotate is 147 152. Okay. First limit to take off. Okay, perfect. Which means we can go ahead and get the APU started now. Once that's started, we can go ahead and have everyone in the cabin back there to prepare us for a push and start. Actually, we can go ahead and get our frequencies all dealt with. 19400. .8. We can go ahead and sure. Okay, we can go ahead and verify that that's in there, and then we can go ahead and make sure we are listening in on 122.8. Okay. And so for anyone who doesn't know what I've just done with these little knobs here. Right, so so we have radio here. Right, this is my main radio that I like to transmit on because it's easier for me to access. Okay. Here, I'll bring over vPilot just to show y'all. Okay. This here is my main radio. Okay. I told it, look, I would like to receive and transmit. You see this little mic button here? I'm going to receive and transmit on this frequency. This frequency here is known as my CTAF frequency. 119.400 is the Baltimore CTAF frequency. Okay? And then I've told it to, I've pushed this little knob in and told it I want to monitor whatever's on this radio here. Okay? What's on this radio here? 122.8, or that's in Unicom. Okay. Now before I forget, we can go ahead and throw in our squawk code 3 530. 3530. And it's already on one and everything because, and you can tell by a V pilot here. Mode Charlie and transponder. Which is all good. Okay. There we go. And our altimeter needs to get set to 2983. A little on the low side today. That's fine. Again, that seems about accurate. Okay. And you can go ahead and tell GSX if GSX works today. Or yeah, sure, I guess. Let's have this work today. Okay. Now, I am going to end up doing a video later this week upon high advice of a lot of people, especially in the Aeronaut Discord. But we're going to make that video a little later. But yeah, we're not even going to be making a video this week. We're going to try to have it out by Wednesday. Okay.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Fuel pumps, come on now. Any in the center? Dude, don't know.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
No. No fuel in the centers. Okay. Baltimore traffic speed to Juliet. Heavy, stand, echo, 3, push and start. Okay. Okay, nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Okay. I should be recording this. My fault. Okay. Come on now, do it. Come on now. That's why I just use toolbar pushback most of the time. Come on. Do it. Maybe it would help if I were to remove chocks.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Nice. Okay. No, let's hope it doesn't back us into a parking lot back there. Okay. I don't think it does today.
Please set parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Confirm good engine.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Okay. Actually, both engines look like they have started just fine. Okay. In that case, we can go ahead and perform our flight control check. I think that's in hydraulics, if I'm not mistaken.
Unlocking gear.
Can't exactly read that, what that says. A.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Okay. In that case, flaps up. Or, sorry, flaps full. Okay. Aileron. Or, sorry, elevators. Fine. Okay. Left is good. Right is good. Flaps all the way up now. Verify that they can protect themselves. Otherwise, you have to get pushed right back in there. Unfortunately. And we can go ahead and get an autograph up because it's been forever since we were last at this airport. And I could use the refresher on some taxiway information. Actually, I know that they renamed, or that they relabeled this guy a while ago, so. Worked from Simbrief. 2 of the Juliet Heavy. Juliet. Yeah, I guess we'll take Juliet Sierra down to Papa Bravo, Charlie Uniform 1. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet Heavy, going to be taxiing via Juliet Sierra, Papa Bravo, Charlie Uniform 1, runway 2 for departure. Baltimore traffic. Okay. And to whoever's tuning in, thank you so much. Usually for these, we don't have any viewers, so. Alright. Let's move on things, shall we? Wait, we actually got moving today. Sometimes it takes us forever. Shit, we forgot. Taxi lights on. nose lights are fine for right now. We can go ahead and throw our strobies on. Logo, wing, beacons. Here we are, all lit up like a wonderful speed bird. Grumpy's gonna be mad that we're in our triple today. Let's go and put this back to calm. The wind now 170 degrees 4 knots. Ew. I'm not gonna change it, but ouch. 170 degrees 4 knots. If it was any further, I would switch over to the 1.5s. But if it was, and that's what we would do. To be clear, that's what I would do if I hadn't already gotten it all set up. If I had not already had it all set up, I would switch it over to the 1.5. To 1.5 right. But because I'm a lazy bum, I can do that today in my name. Right. Let's take a look here. Go ahead and this turn. Maybe slow ourselves down a little. Just get across it. Okay. Right, the landing lights on now. Seatbelt on. Go ahead and get the cabin buzz. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird to Lima Juliet Heavy, lining up runway 28, Baltimore traffic. And this taxi is looking ugly. Usually I can nail the landings, but the taxi's most annoying. Clear on that side. Clear on that side. Shut up about the checklists. Don't worry about those. Baltimore traffic, Speedbird to Lima Juliet, taking off runway 28. Napkin 1, Baros transition departure, Baltimore traffic. Okay. Speed 190, flight directors on ONAV, on BNAV. On when appropriate. Okay. Turn off lights on RTO. Oh shit, we never set our flaps. Fine, I'll have to delay that. by just a few seconds. 30-second delay for Speedbird to Lima Juliet. I knew I forget something today. I knew I would forget something. All right. Let's take off. Rest set.
V1.
Rotate. Pause rate. You're up. Quite ugly. Not gonna lie. I went back to the SIG there. Doing too much airbus recently. Airborne. Away. What on earth was that? I just noticed that. Baltimore traffic Speedbird to Lima Juliet, airborne passing 3000. Climbing the Upkin 1 Ross transition departure. Baltimore traffic. Flaps it further. There we go. Now we are only monitoring 109,400, and now we are transmitting on the call. Speedbird to Lima Juliet, passing 5,400 feet now, climbing flight 140. And what did I do? Where else was today? Level 3 seconds here. Bye, Baltimore. Okay. We are a little bit low on fuel today, so we can go ahead and take as many shortcuts as we need. Direct cross. Autopilot on. Speedbird 2, and then eventually got heavy. Direct Ross now. Climbing flight level 370. Traffic. Okay. Stand by 1. Sorry about that. Okay. Let's see here. Well, good. I think we may intercept Boston here soon. If Boston is still online, which I don't know if they are. They are. Is this the Boston Center that was? There's 2 Boston Centers. Yeah. Someone's been online for 3 hours, 41 minutes. Damn. Boston 2 Center. Yeah, I don't know what's really giving a buzz first today. Right, landing lights off. Taxi lights off. Clean up the aircraft a bit. Okay. I'm going to get rid of that guy. Get rid of that guy now. Okay. Through the range up to about 40 miles or so. About 20 will intercept Ross. How much would we think at Ross we were? Your LaGuardia. Your approach. Yeah, we'll be contacting Boston here soon. I don't know which Boston we'll be contacting, but I know we will be contacting Boston here soon. I'm gonna guess 133.450. Because that's the first frequency I'm saying here. One 3.450. Passing whatever that is. We can go ahead and go standard pressure now. Since transition altitude in the U.S., no matter where you are, is always going to be 18,000 or level 180. It's always going to be 18. It's always going to be 18,000 or 180. And something we really need to have some more fun with. We need to have some more fun with the E-jets. Actually, I was just thinking that the other day. Actually, earlier today, I was actually going to mess around with the E-jets a bit more, but Information Charlie. No longer need that. Anything special that you're doing? Okay, yeah, so it is gonna be this Boston Center. The other guy hopped off, so that's fine. One second again, please. Okay, start with that once again. Having to be a go, you get a stuffing nose and you don't make it gross anyone. Yeah. For the most part, I'm doing alright. The nose is still rough, and I still have a little coughing. But the sore throat, which I had horrendously on Friday, that's all going on. Yeah, I might wake up with a dry throat at times, but nothing too out of the ordinary. So I'm not worried. We'll be giving Boston buzz here in probably about 30 minutes or so. Probably, yeah, Robbinsville. I can buzz at Robbinsville, which is seriously-ish, but not under 50 miles or so, I don't think. Actually, we could just make it easy for ourselves. There you go. Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, Heavy, turning direct to Robbinsville, Romeo, Bravo, Victor. That will go ahead and contact them in Lund, or, yeah. I might contact them in Lund. Gosh, it is so nice that Sim Radar will give you the flight path and now overlay it. That is super nice to have, and it did it before I left, I think. But it's really just now I'm actually getting to realize, oh wow, this actually helps out a lot, especially when trying to find out, when should I give ATC a buzz. Now it's 154,700. That's frequency. That's about right. Yeah, we're doing pretty good here. Still climbing to our cruise. In the meantime, though, just appreciate that the triple is back. We're in Gulf Mike Mike's. Gulf Yankee Mike Mike's here tonight. Yeah. The triple is a good plane, it's by far. So, it is a wonderful plane. So, yes, so these Airbus pens that I bought, I don't know if y'all can see that. But these Airbus pens here that I bought, if I can place a bulk order for a lot of them, I might actually do that. They're really cool, they're actually really high quality. Among other pens I got, for the trip, got Palace of Versailles pen. Four of these guys. These are alright. They have a thinner feel to them, which is fine. Not disappointed with the thinner feel. They write just as well. Also got some pens from Stonehenge, which is, yeah, these pens are high quality, but they also can be high quality. Also got a pretty good pen from the London Eye, which I have no interest in really not see any reason to go with it, but it's decent, it's alright. I got a pen from every place that is except one place. That being literally because in a gift shop, I believe the things they'd have everything. They had sculptures, they had books, they had note cards, but they didn't have any pens. They had pencils, but not any pens. Out of all gift shops, you'd think they would have pens. After all, they are like the world's biggest species. How what did Mona Lisa? It's like you would expect that they would have pens, right? I did not find a single pen. I found pencils, but no pen. So got a nice London pen from Windsor for those other those weird, like 15,000 gift shops in Windsor. I've spent a lot of time in Windsor, and I family that live about 15 minutes away from Windsor. I spent a lot of time in Windsor. My dad used to live on that main street in Windsor. He was 44 back home. So he still used to live there. Right. Yeah. Spent a lot of time in Windsor. Windsor is a dangerous place. When you shoot at Windsor, it's part of the shooting it. I found a carpet that is usually empty, and it's a little on the hidden side, so it's a small walk away, but it works well. It did the job. So Another pins that I got from Shakespeare's Road, classic cheap shit. Most neat pin I got, the Frank House. These are really just I got 3 of these, and they all are slightly different. Yeah, they're made out of, I think it's man-made here. Still quite interesting, though. A few pins from Buckingham Palace, the gift shop there. I didn't go into Buckingham Palace for exposure. Got really nice and love from there, though. So, last year I collected mugs. This year I thought I'd change up and go after pens. So, anyway, I'm happily replacing all my old pens now. So, let's see here. Lauren. Good. Lauren will reach our top climb. 7, What is it? The nav estimating what? Level 180. Ah, it's still climb this way. 3. Yeah, Alta mode. Yeah. Max. Yeah. It is recommending a step climb for level 3 minor 0. Approximately 148 so. What's that? You're looking at DC time now. So, in approximately 2 hours. In approximately 2 hours. So. Well, we're getting into the magnetic step climb. Level 390. We're going to try. We have a bit of a longer route today. That's so we can get Nugra arrival. Which is fine. Yeah. Got that. Yeah. There were some shenanigans at Jared earlier. Seriously, customers getting thrown across the room. Yeah, there was some Madeira madness earlier, and I'm serious about that. Oh, it was quite funny. Yeah, it was quite funny. Okay, let me take a look here. Approaching the top of climb. Okay, and we'll go ahead and give Boston Buzz at London. So about another 20 miles or so. So we will give Boston Buzz. Good to hear. One of these days we're going to do the reverse flight back. And actually that is going to count. That is going to count as Baltimore to Heathrow. The reverse flight back will count there. But it'll be some time before we do that. Actually, I don't think so. Well, we're going to go ahead and define the rules for Season 2 here in a bit. the rules that I am going to be bound set by. What will happen to me if I do not, or if I break the streak within the next 6 months for any reason that's not a reasonable reason. Right, my vacation this time was very much planned, and I knew I was going to break the streak. I was going to try to do 2 Baltimore Heathrows that week, but no. Barnaby, go lay down. Hey, go lay down. Hey, look at me. You go lay down. Go lay down. Bed. Okay. Let's go ahead and give me 5 miles or so. Upon passing 1, we'll go ahead and give Wilson a call. Okay. Boston Center Speedbird 2, the Michelin Final 370. Speedbird 2, the Michelin. Maintaining flight level 370, Speedbird 2, the Michelin Heavy. Better check in quite fast. I thought this guy was coming crazy busy. To be honest. Purified water. No, I got purified water. Should have gotten this from. Oh, I'm interested to see this. Information Charlie. I'm sure. Oh, okay. T503 is one. Actually, no, that's not it. I might be down, but the winds changing that fast. Actually, not gonna lie, it does look like there might be scrum coming in. Oh, you like it? Oh, I can't hear this. That's annoying. Here you go. Now I can hear it.
You
Hi,
pay
Dad.
2279, on maintain 16,000. Chapter 418 is going to be the Robux re-arrival runway 22 left, Boston altimeter 2980.
Looks like 22 left and descend via the Robux re-arrival for Chapter 418.
KR 921, runway 24, clear to land. The wind at Martha's Vineyard 220 at 9 or gust 17.
Clear to land at runway 24, KR 921.
And Boston Center, 1 Charlie Victor. We're just gonna pull off the deck to here for 1 moment and fix a little issue. We'll give you a call in about a minute, okay?
Roger.
Boston, hello, Condor 27, heavy hopping itinerary.
Condor 2017, Boston Center, hello, economy maintain travel 370.
78370, thank you.
Okay. You're direct to Foxwood. Legs, Foxwood, I think Taffy. So you have waypoint Foxwood and then it's Taffy.
So I'm ready 69 Kilo November descent via the Ocean 5 arrival. Runway 22 left, the Boston altimeter 2980.
Afghanistan VGS and Ocean 5 arrival. We're going to take you to left land. Position of the 69 Kilo November.
Okay.
JetBlue 1436, clear direct to Euro.
Say again, JetBlue 1436.
JetBlue 1406, clear direct to Euro.
Is that part of the star?
JetBlue 1436, you got the wrong route. I have a reroute for you. Let me know when you're ready.
Ready to copy, JetBlue 1436.
JetBlue 1436, your fifth present position, direct Euro, Echo, Uniform, Romeo, Romeo Oscar, to join the Ocean 5 arrival into Boston.
Present position, direct Euro for the Ocean 5, JetBlue 1436.
JetBlue 1436, thank you. Read that correct. Please retain under Golf Golf, Boston Center, hello, economy maintain, level 390.
390,
Oh, this ought to be beautiful here. Here, I might not have a. I cannot resist some Sargos.
Welcome back.
I know I love my screenshots at times.
November 869 or Kilo November, time to Boston, approach 133.0, needs to know the up.
3.4 Boston approach.
JetBlue 418, contact Boston, approach 133.0.
Approach 123.0 for JetBlue requesting half more.
Gotta go. Got a few of those there. No, I just didn't.
Good evening, Boston Control, United 1469, Thunder Forever 140, now passing 105, with you.
Yeah, 1469 Boston Center, hello, climb maintain 16,000, the Boston altimeter 2982.
Canada and meeting Forever 160.
Once we get beyond ATC control, we will go ahead and resume talking about stuff. And resume talking about the rules of this next season of Baltimore Heathrow.
Boston Center, November 251 Charlie Victor, we have to reconnect with the new aircraft. The new aircraft code is going to be Charlie 550. We're going to be ready for taxi again.
Number 251 Charlie Victor, runway 24, taxi via Alpha, cross runway 33.
Runway 24 Alpha, cross 33, November 251 Charlie Victor, thank you.
Number 251 Charlie Victor, runway 24, taxi via Alpha, cross runway 33.
Have it at runway 24 Alpha, cross 33, sir. That is going to be
let's see here. The triple is a good plane. Yeah, no, the triple seven is a good plane. Well, this ought to be another screenshot right here. Let's not miss it. Yeah, this week I have to go into the aeronaut, virtual aeronaut 2 We're going to have more call signs beyond Speedbird and shuttle. We're actually now expanding to aeronaut. Expanding into aeronauts.
Boston Center, good. You need a right down here, it's really good. Looking to the fire, Troy and fast.
Number 2355, go to the Metro Airport, see the Syracuse 8 departure. Later vectors 9 as filed, time to maintain 4,000, expect level 340, 10 minutes after departure. Departure distance is speed clock 7053.
Okay, let's go Syracuse 8, departure, rate of vector 9. Time to maintain 4,000, expect you to do 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency will be achieved, and our clock code is 7053.
After 2355, the redeck is cracked, runway 10 for departure, call for taxi.
Copy that, 10, we'll call for taxi.
Delta 5469, leaving my airspace, radar services, Remy 832.
Okay, that's what we'll do, level 24 taxi for the
And Air 921 Alpha to the rest, good day.
Sounds good.
November 251 Charlie Victor, you ready? November 251 Charlie Victor, on course departure, runway 24, clear for takeoff.
On course 251 Charlie Victor, clear for takeoff.
That. I noticed that as well.
Therefore, 245 requested.
So we are being... Another second, guys. Sorry about this.
November 4245, we request descent.
For 4245, cross crank at 7,000, the Newark altimeter is 2985.
Cross crown at 7,000, altimeter 2985, November 4245.
UPS 2279, I'm going to step away here just for a second.
UPS 2279, say again.
UPS 2279 requesting if I can step away here for a second.
I can give you about 5 minutes at the most. If you need more, let me know.
UPS 2279 only need to think of.
Yep.
Okay, now. Okay, so we're showing ATC control. We did just take a turn, so
Go for it.
Request to stop sign of visible for stop long.
On North 2017, amend your altitude, maintain level 306.
okay. So
3000.
I forgot what I was going to talk about now. Completely forgot.
November 251, Charlie Vector, radar contact, altitude.
Only 3,300.
November 1, Charlie Victor, thank you, altitude 2 progression.
Altitude 9, thanks, Charlie Victor.
So
Good evening, Northwest 627, working front one lost at 14,000.
Delta 627, Boston Center, hello, if I maintain, level 360.
I will maintain front one 360, Delta 627.
is that kind of a real simulator? It kind of sounds like it. Yeah. So I got hit by COVID hard. COVID, yeah. So I've had COVID in the past. It's been 4 years. But I woke up. So symptoms began on Thursday and Friday. I woke up when I kind of knowing this COVID was like COVID gives you kind of have this feeling with COVID that you, at least I kind of have this feeling that when I have COVID I know I have it. And the symptoms are that extreme. You kind of know you have it. Took a test 6 a.m. Positive immediately. So.
I can give you around 28 if you want, 17.3.
Look at that, we can get to wait up on we mentioned wait,
That's 23 years of value, expect runway 28 for departure.
look at that, 281 answer.
JetBlue 1436, via the ocean, 5 arrival, runway 22 left, Boston, altimeter 2982.
Stand by the ocean 522 left, 2982, JetBlue 1436.
Boston Center, 910,
Okay, 10-04, Boston Center, hello, how maintain, 50380.
I maintain 380.
Welcome back.
Boston Center, Spirit, 112 Papa Juliet at 9,000. Were we ever supposed to contact you? We never got a contact me.
November 112 Papa Juliet, yes, squawk, 5570.
5570, 112 Papa Juliet.
Yeah, I don't. People should know about who to contact about the contact these. Okay, I know in the UK they're much more proactive about it, but still, you should be able to contact people. You should know where you are. You should know where airspace ends. You should know you have the maps, right? You should look it up. Seriously, guys, just look it up on Bats Radar. If you don't know, you should know whose airspace you're under, right? You should know all this stuff. It's your job as the pilot to know this stuff. Right? In the real world, they're not going to get you to contact me. Now, are they? They're going to expect you to know.
CPS 2279, cross the crank at 7,000, York altimeter 2985.
I would have my iPad with me today, but something funny happened while I was in Paris actually, and Well, I was at
2429,
Dugao.
Atlanta Airport via radar vector K code as filed. I maintain 4,000, expect level 36010 for the second departure. Departure is in frequency squawk 3555.
For Atlanta, will be via radar vector code, and then filed. Initial is 4,000 spec. 3601 minutes past departure. Departure is squawk 3555 for 72429.
That's 2429, the react is correct. Runway 1 for departure, call for taxi.
Alright, rolling 115 out.
That's the circulating off, center below, on maintain level 210. November. Right, over 112 Papa Juliet. I have a read for you. Let me know when you're ready.
I want to see Papa Juliet is right on river.
November 112 Papa Juliet, your close present position, direct blue, Whiskey, Oscar, November Sierra, direct Boston.
Spirit direct winds from present positions in Boston, November 112 Papa Juliet.
November 112 Papa Juliet, direct is correct, descend and maintain 7,000.
7,000, so 2 Papa Juliet.
Boston, good evening. Air Transport 3204 Heavy with you, 10 miles west of Ithaca, flight level 350.
Okay, Air Transport 3204, radar contact of position reported, maintain level 350.
Maintain 350, Air Transport 3204.
Primary 4211, descend and maintain level 320.
320 at this time, Primary 4211 Heavy.
And Primary 4211, you're leaving my airspace, radar service terminated, frequency change to through.
Unicom Primary 4211 Heavy, thanks for keeping.
November 4845, Newark closed, radar services terminated, frequency change to through.
Traffic.
November 419 Tango Boston Center, coming maintain to 400.
400, when I think of
Seeking about 3,000 feet below
Oh,
us.
it's gonna go for 205, ready to go.
Now, keeping an eye out for traffic.
So that's 2355.
Roger that. Yes, sir. Thank you.
So the 2355, runway 28, taxi via Sierra, Mike
Cross
Alpha, cross runway 3, cross runway, yeah,
But third Mike Alpha for 28 location.
Got the traffic. Traffic in sight.
Spot center hello, 235 at Baltimore 100, Frankfurt 140.
235 Boston Center, hello, climb maintain level 340.
Climb maintain 340 for 235.
Got the traffic. That's a little closer than I thought. It's about 37 survey. Yeah. Like I appeared lower than we were, but not by a significant amount. Not by 2,000 feet. So. Why is he at 350 when he said that much in a word? I thought it was odd to go this way, even with this one. Well, for you guys, I'd be reversed, so. above his wing will display odd going this way.
Definitely 1436 is Boston approach 133.0.
133.0, jet to 1436, good night.
Definitely 1318, product robot.
Got the robot station.
Tell me to clear an emergency.
American 1004, that's a 3 report back.
Full report.
Okay, transport 3204, descend and maintain, level 240.
Tone maintain flight level 240, air transport 3204.
Endeavor 5360 Boston, center hello, count maintain 16,000 feet, Bradley, altimeter 2984. United 1469, cross crank at 7,000, the Newark altimeter is 2995.
47 from the pizza and consider New York approaching United 1469.
Charlie Golf Lima, Yankee Zulu, you're leaving my airspace, later services for me, so we can keep the group.
Charlie Golf, Yankee Zulu.
And Boston Center, 49, we're ready to taxi at all speeds.
That's a 2429, runway 1, taxi Alpha.
1 via Alpha for 2429.
Definitely 31, leaving my airspace, later services for me, so we can keep the group. And Super 29, Golf, leaving my airspace, later services for me, so we can keep the group. FedEx 693, Boston Center, hello, radar contact, maintain level 350. Number 112, Papa Juliet, contact Boston, approach 133.6. November 112, Papa Juliet, contact Boston, approach 133.0.
Over to Boston Approach 133, nothing, keep off the whiskey.
Condor 2017, radar contact lost.
Boston Center, good evening, Super 2 Charlie, Super Chester, Celtic.
Super 2 Charlie, Echo, Boston Center, hello, time maintain, level 390.
Flight level 390, Super 2 Charlie, Echo.
November 198, Center, hello, the Mars is major, altimeter 2906.
Boston Center, November 251, Charlie Victor, we're going to be making it down for Fisher's Island, 0 Bravo 8.
November 251, Charlie Victor, I have no traffic reserved between you and Fisher's Island. Fox VFR, radar service terminates Fox VFR and 60 feet in the room.
Roger, radar service terminate, we'll go for 13 at that point.
Definitely 1318 descent via the robot, re-arrive on runway 22 left, see Boston, altimeter 2982.
Good to hear the number 3, rolling Bravo, number 2 left.
GPS 2379, Newland approach closed, radar service terminated, 1318 room. American 1004,
Oh, come on, Delta 22, 5,
Delta 2355, fly runway heading for 28, clear for takeoff.
Oh, we had in 28 clear for takeoff, Delta 22.
time.
That's 24, 29, are you ready?
We're ready for 24, 29.
That's 24, 29, fly runway heading to wind 010 at 11, does 23, runway 10, takeoff.
West 28, yeah.
Yeah, 1469, maintain 250 knots.
This is the 250, that's the 1469 knots.
Very good evening. Looks like I'm going to climbing through 9,500 for 14,000.
Lufthansa 9 Papa Whiskey Box, center hello, time to maintain 50390.
Maintain 50390, Lufthansa 9 Papa Whiskey.
Oscar India X-ray Tango, traffic's going to be at your about, we'll call it 10 to 11 o'clock, about 5 miles. I don't know the aircraft type, 4,500 southbound.
Who's that for again?
Oscar India X-ray Tango.
Alright, I'm gonna look for him, Golf Zero.
Air Transport 3204 cross Stella at 11,000, the Bradley altimeter is 284.
Alright, Stella 11,000 and copy altimeter for Air Transport 320.
Hey, wait. You can go outside. I'll let you outside for a little bit, okay? I'll let you outside for a little bit.
And November 198 Delta Lima, you want to go to Martin Vineyard and then come in. Okay.
Boston Center, good evening, W978, 13,000, 14,000.
Delta 9, 17 Boston Center, hello, finally maintain level 220.
Flying maintain 220, W978. Delta 255, runway head in, 4,000.
Delta 2255, your radar contact, time and maintain, 50340, clear direct Dine.
Follow up to that, code direct, Dine, 340, fly level destination.
1639, contact Cleveland Center, 119.87.
1987 American 239. Boston Center, Delta 2449, runway heading 3.124.
Delta 2429, radar contact, clear direct code, time and maintain, level 360.
Alright, direct to, was that O for Delta 2429?
Code, your first point.
O for Delta 2429 and up to file 360, thanks.
And number 196 Delta, leaving my airspace, right there, remain 360. Change approved for 906 Delta. Good night. Oscar India X-ray Kilo, you leave my airspace, right there, remain 360 approved.
Pixel change approved, Delta India. Thank you.
At 1469, leaving my airspace, radar services remain 360.
As it's India 4 approved,
We'll be getting a handoff either very soon or very late.
711 Boston Center, hello, comment maintain, level 340.
Boston Center goes in 9 minutes. What some luck. Starting the stream early. I was gonna originally aim for 7:30 today. Nah, gotta sit at 6:45 today. Thought about it. Nah, I'm gonna aim for 6:45 today. That gives us about a 1 o'clock landing. Very, very nice to have. About a 6 a.m. Heathrow time frame. So, quite early. So, apparently one of the first arrivals on the dual reply.
Center, hello, Southwest 187. With you through 10,000 feet.
Southwest 187 Boston, center, hello, come maintain level 340.
Time maintain code of 340, Boston. Southwest 187.
Grab pod discretion, descend and maintain level 240.
Discretion, 240, FedEx
Delta 2355 on the Cleveland Center, 119 and 187.
Whoa.
Over to Cleveland 119.87, those 365 today.
I will adjust that in about 30 seconds. As soon as I get this in, okay?
Jeff 2412, leave my airspace, later services terminated, approved. Delta 627, leaving my airspace, later services terminated, frequency changes approved. And over to 249 Tango, leaving my airspace, later services terminated, frequency changes approved.
229 Tango, good night.
And let's see, Denver 5360 cross crank at 7,000 to the Newark altimeters 2985.
Cross crank at 7,000, Denver.
What are we estimating a
Delta
tapping?
13 out of Boston approach 133.0.
That's 20 minutes.
32-0, 1380. Southern Tree, that's a 1469.7, consider approaching.
Yeah, 1469, the approach for Newark was closed, so go to Unicom.
Clear out to Unicom, that's approaching.
Yes, I will let you out in a moment. Once I get this handled, but once I get this handled, I'll let you outside.
We're closing. I'm closing in 5 minutes, so this is the kind of way to talk to you.
Yeah, as the door, just check it and make sure.
Bye-bye. And air transport 3204, radar service terminated, frequency changes approved. How's it going?
Alright, approved, have a good one, air transport 3204.
Cruise 235, I'm closing, radar service terminated, frequency changes approved.
We'll be getting the handoff in a moment.
JetBlue 917 cross Charlie, Charlie at 12,000 to 50 knots, the Kennedy altimeters 2985.
2985 across Calton at 12,000, no more than 250 knots, JetBlue 917, have the rate 9, thank you for the ATC.
Well, hold on, stand by frequency. New York, still on, I want to see if they're going to take the handoff.
Roger that, JetBlue 917, we'll be with you.
And Delta 1, leaving my airspace, radar service terminated, frequency changes approved.
Alright, over to advisory for Delta 01, it's the NXI.
American 04, descend and maintain, travel 320.
Descend and maintain 320, American 1004.
And American 1004, leaving my airspace, radar service terminated, frequency changes approved.
Leaving at A3 interchange approved for American 1004, have a great rest of your night.
724-29, I'm closing. Radar service is terminated. You can change the route.
Over Unicom, have a great rest of your night for 2429. See ya.
I don't need to get Munson. No, yeah, Munson, you got approach. You got Halifax approach.
FedEx 693, descend via the J Fund 2 arrival, runway 22 left to Boston, altimeter is 2982.
Descend J Fund 2 for 22 left, Boston 2982, FedEx 632.
He's got to either close or
Southwest 187, I'm
give us the
closing.
inbox.
Radar service is terminated. Frequency change to route.
Over to Unicom, thanks to the ATC, Southwest 187, bye-bye.
United 711, I'm closing. Radar service is terminated. Frequency change is approved.
Frequency change approved. United 711, thank you for your service.
JetBlue 917, your lucky day. Contact New York, approach 125.7.
Over to JetBlue, New York approach 125.7, have a great night, JetBlue 917.
FedEx 963, contact Boston, approach 133.0. FedEx 693, contact Boston, approach 133.0. FedEx 693, Boston.
Give me a moment, bud. Give me a moment.
Last aircraft calling, I can't hear you. No audio.
Okay. There goes Boston. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Got a lovely cup of tea here. Got some soup making a little progress. More accurately, I've restarted the kettle, and I'm not following the instructions. Very diluted soup, unfortunately, because I want some cake. Tomorrow, I know, it feels a little weird that we're back to the whole quarantine situation, but that's pretty good. It really depends on how I wake up tomorrow morning. But I want to go safe. I need myself an actual, I need to pick myself up one of those massive, slices of cake. Those massive confetti cakes. Or slices. That's what I need to do. I want one of those. It really depends on how I wake up in the morning. So yeah. But if I'm as well as I am right now, then what I'm gonna do is I need to film a video that I'm seeing a lot of demand for. Video is gonna be European versus American VAT sim, and what are the differences that maybe a European is not aware when it comes to American VAT sim. Because there are significant differences and you are expected to know them. But if you've not been trained that way, right, then you need to learn. And there are significant differences between European and American VAT sim. Okay. And when I said there are significant differences, I mean that there are differences significant. So. Okay, Kyle. Agree? So. That's the plan for this week. I know the channel's kind of dead. I'm gonna get that video up. My hope is by Wednesday to have that video up. Thinking of tomorrow, I might have time to get it done. Or then one shot. Otherwise, we'll see what depends on how I'm feeling. There, I hope that catch that one. If not, I hope you can learn it well. So I know I said that I was done with that, but I'm seeing a lot of areas that I think I probably need to go. At the very least with standard. If not with more mud. And it's a lot of places like that. Especially at few spots. I really feel like I need to go over again. There's a few places on the wall that I feel like I need to go over again. That tastes horrible. When it's time to do it. Anytime now I have a sandwich, sandwich bag out, or the remaining sandwich. I'm a fat American, guys. I'm a fat American who claims to be the fat Breton. Quite delicious though. Hey, bud. Like, let's go ahead and try this. One massive bowl soup. Massive bowl soup. And, hold in a smallish one more. Very flavorless. Wow. I guess that's what I get for something. Maybe some salt. Definitely some salt. Definitely some more flavor there. I've been stuck down here in my dungeon for the past going on 3 days now. And yeah, kind of done with it. If I'm better, as long as I'm better than I was today, tomorrow. Portable Xbox. Yeah, that's a dying issue, I think, because the thing is that phones are powerful enough today. For any good phone, just buy like one of those like gameplay things and phone. Look at that. seriously. I am determined to finish it. Because this will provide me everything I should need for the rest of the week. One second. Sorry, really trying to clear the air out the nasal cavity here. Alright. We should probably request your machine clearances here soon. Let me get a little further into this gigantic bowl suit, which is comparable to the size of my fucking head. Yeah, let me go ahead and a little bit further the way into this, and we'll go ahead and negotiate clearance all processed. try and bring up on that. You're close enough. But we may need to go ahead and consider our rotating clearance now. We are taking a bit of a different route today. What the hell is this thing on here? What the hell is the AD still on? Fuel 11.4. Is that not enough? Okay. Anyway, let's go ahead and so we're going to be. We need to set climb in at 142. So in about 38 minutes or so. We're just going to enter that in now. Stability, don't forget. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and take care of our ocean clearance. So, progress. For 9 0. So we can go ahead and go to nap track, like Amtrak. Okay. Start. We can take 410. Yeah, I'm gonna say that we can. We are requesting 3900 or 10 Mach. That's more 83 or 083. Gander. As file entry fix is Janlo. Sorry, that's Janjo. ETA is 01460. Is it moving up or is it moving down? I don't know. That is approximately that's 300 miles or so. It's moving upward. Yeah, staying pretty damn stable curtain line, which is 230. And cell cow. Sierra Mike Golf House. Okay. That is filed. That is filed, which is good. now I can go and finish my soup, which is like halfway done now. Maybe a bit more. Into the good bits now. Sucky ass soup. Get the stuff in cans over here, and it's pretty darn bad. It's pretty fucking shit. Almost done. Almost done with this massive bowl of soup. Yeah. Past few days I've been, at least until today, I've been pretty horrendous at getting in my fluids. Because I've been in bed. I've been getting Friday, I slept the entire day. And when I say like the entire day, I think I had like maybe 2-3 hours the entire day that I was actually awake. Yeah, I slept pretty much non-stop from the time that I tested positive. It's probably about 3 in the afternoon. Straight, non-stop sleep there. And then from probably about 3:30 in the afternoon all the way to probably all the way I would say maybe for like 7 or 8 like my lips away for like 2 weeks and then I probably for the as well. Of course, I fed the dog. I fed everybody over there. That time, yeah. I think I slept like the entire, maybe the entire night that day. I don't know how I'm to this, but I drink it, but I can't drink it because it's all the bits. So Barnaby, you're good, man. All right, 1 second. All right, good now. Okay. No traffic alive. Why is it not? Because it's facing. Yeah, I might need to upgrade my mic here soon because this guy is constantly giving me issues. This guy doesn't feel great. Don't know what else to say on that. Yeah, alright. So, let's talk about the new rules for Baltimore and Heathrow, and we will actually do it in a PowerPoint. So I can go ahead and throw it in my thumbnail, Google Slides. That's what I use to create my thumbnails. Full disclosure, everyone. Insert text box. There we go. So here's the rules. Here are my genius rules. Here actually we'll switch over to slide cam, which is actually at a lower resolution for y'all. Okay. Rule 1. Okay. First off, no more than, I was thinking, so, defined as Sunday night through Saturday night. Okay. What that means is we do Baltimore Heathrow for Saturday. That counts for that week. Okay. We do it Sunday, it counts for the next week. It doesn't count for the last week. Okay. The next challenge is not use any 7 What does that mean? Okay, what does that mean? Okay. I do it for week. Let's say we're on week 2 of this. I can use it for week 2. We're on week 1. Okay. This is gonna count for week 1. Okay. Okay. So theoretically, I don't have to do this again until next Monday. Right. Theoretically. Anyway. But for the next week, I can't use. I can use the 777 for the next week, but I can't use it again after that. Okay. I think that's quite fair. Okay. Next one is not applicable because aside from the triple, we really don't have any truly good bones yet. I think that PNG is working on a 777X to be released at the same time as the launch flight of the 777X. But really, that counts as a 777. So, I'd love to see a PNG 787. I know they are working on one. They have been very, very quiet about that. They're also working on a 747-400, which I'm also very excited about. Okay. Yeah. Diversions will be allowed. Okay, what does that mean? That means theoretically we can take a plane to Gatwick now. Diversions allowed. Okay. We can take one of these jets to Manchester. We can take one of these jets down to Gatwick. If we need to, we can take one over to Charles de Gaulle. They are allowed. Okay. What's this? Baltimore information, Foxtrot 13333 notes. Not so important anymore. We are actually probably halfway done with the flight already. Maybe not halfway done, but... well, maybe. Nearly. Estimating Heathrow at time 6050, so that's gonna be what, 7 o'clock their time. We took off let's see here. What time? They took off. That's a radar was lost. That's some radar stuff you've been doing for 2 hours, 40 minutes. That seems about accurate. About 41 seconds, so... Yeah. Our ETA is in 4 hours. So... Actually, this is saying it's in an ETA of 5:30, so let's be honest. Actually, I don't know. Maybe. We may have to hold it because Heathrow doesn't officially begin allowing major flights until 6. So maybe. So, but if we need to hold, which we may need to hold, to allow to get into Heathrow's dual runway operations. Yeah. Okay, what's this here? Now, going back to this. Actually, just go next one, accept this. There we go. Get that off my ass. Okay. One second, guys. Alright, there we go. Now, here's our stuff that's interesting. Must put descriptions. What do I mean by that? Well, y'all will notice. I'm kind of bad at that. Most times I will say maybe, or no description, or nope. But no, this time I actually mean it. I have to put descriptions with routes. Okay. And I have had people request in the past that I publish the routes. Yes. We are going to those. Okay. Sorry, just to verify. I sent a message to someone asking if they can swap shifts Tuesday, Thursday. So it doesn't seem like the shift. I just need to verify that it's when I get this back from them, I actually need like here's the box office. They're gonna be logged up to work in a food restaurant by Tuesday. If I'm the way I am now, then absolutely not. Are there any other conditions we have to put here? Well, no, there are. Yeah, and I don't really list any conditions outside of my control. And there are some conditions that would be outside of my control that I'm considering, but I don't think I'm gonna tell them because that's not fair to me. That's not fair to you guys, and I don't want to have a week that maybe I only need to do one count at the end of the season. So anyway, let's go ahead and talk about now. The consequences if I don't do this. Diversions allowed. /10. Okay. Now, what about now? If I don't follow these conditions, well, obviously, number one, season ends. Okay. So there's that. Okay. Now, what else happens? Now, obviously, emergencies that let's go back. There we go. Sorry about that. So obviously the season will end with the preview break, but I was thinking that there would be something that would actually cost me significantly. Right, like maybe a new Mosin AV9 stick. But the issue with that is, okay, I do that, but yeah. but then that doesn't actually. But then it's like I'm kind of incentivized now to break the streak because, you know, I kind of went in those 89, right? Kind of incentivized to do that now, and I don't want to be incentivized to do that, right? So, I don't know. Maybe I have to miss across a ton of it. I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe a giveaway, then that benefits y'all, and I but on a small channel, I don't really have that money though. We already poured so much money into this channel. But I guess what I could do is I have to go to an iPhone for a week. Now that would be interesting. I have to go to an iPhone for a week. That would be interesting and annoying at the same time. I don't know, y'all have to let me know. Switch over to iPhone for a week. That'd be interesting if I would have to do that. That would be pretty interesting. Yeah, that'd be pretty interesting if I had to do that. I don't know. But that cost me money, not rewarded me because I have exactly zero desire to switch back over to iPhone or back over to iOS. So that would be pretty interesting. I don't know. I gotta be honest, I really don't know. Y'all have to let me know. But I am trying to hold myself a bit more accountable. So, okay. Anyway, we are going to Oceanic now. Squawking at 2,000. Squawk 2,000 for Oceanic. Traffic speed bird 2, Lima Juliet Heavy, squawking 2,000. Entering Oceanic. and traffic in about 20 miles or so, speed bird 2, majority heavy is going to be climbing flight level 390 from flight level 370 traffic. Okay. Now, I do have to wonder, VNAV, step climbing in 16 miles, step climb, it's really chilly right here. This nest might get moved again. I don't remember if the nest will move. It might be about to get moved. It is a little chilly right here, right underneath the fence. I don't know. I really don't know. Okay. Yeah, just take a look at that crabbing way up here in the window. Got definite crabbing angle. Emissions are doing quite good though. We at about 50%. That's good because we are a little bit on the tight side on fuel right now. I mean, we'll make it, but yeah, we are a little on the tight side. Yeah, I'm curious about this. So we have this. Yeah, 3990 set right there. Told it can do it. So I am curious to see whether it will do it automatically or whether we'll have to change it. I do like how it kind of marks out the spot where you have to do it. But now. Not to do it. Step 2. It's really recommending step to 410 at some point. Is it really? My word. What kind of drugs is this thing using? I don't know if we are going to do that. I gotta be honest, I don't know if there's any purpose in just doing that. So we are oceanic now. Safe and climb. As appropriate. An hour before ETA. Really, my word. What kind of drugs is this thing on? Really, my word. It's stupid. Yeah, I think we might ignore that. Let's see here. Okay, well, if it's over there, then maybe it might be worth it if it's right there. PNAV is... I really don't know. Okay, yeah, if it's right there, then... Yeah, that might be worth it, then. Yeah, that that might be worth it then. I don't know. We'll figure out once we get there. But just for comparison, we're right here now. We got roughly legs. We don't have that far, actually, for being honest. We only have another 1,500 miles to go or something. We've gone about halfway, I think. Okay, we have 2,000. We got 2,000 miles left. But we are now issuing it. Yeah, that seems very much appropriate. Joining the Connect threesome. Or is that might be Oscar? I don't know. Not our way. Can we keep it on? Oh, funny thing happened. On our flight in Heathrow, we actually took the new arrival. It was quite fun to go for the new arrival, and not the Syriac, which is what I thought they would do. But no, they actually went for the new arrival instead of the Syriac, which I thought was quite interesting. So, yeah, no, seriously, they actually went for the Nugra 2 hotel. It was fun. It was fun to go for that arrival. It's my favorite Heathrow arrival. So. We are at 479 hour time on that. I have a very slight edge on Airmont, on David, and I used to be way ahead by like 100 hours. Then I went on vacation for 2 weeks. Didn't get any hours. He was streaming almost every day. So he got like he caught up to me very, very quickly. Right? And so now I only have about 40 hour head on him. And I'm trying to maintain the head. And he doesn't know it, and I'm trying to maintain my head on him. At the same time, though, I'm also desperately trying to get to 1,000 hours by the end of the year. I think 1,000 hours by the end of the year would be pretty darn so, now considering it's already halfway through the year and we're not quite at 500, I don't know how achievable that goal is. But still, I'd like to get to 1,000 hours by the end of the year. That would be my hope. So actually, if we do the math on that guy, so let's estimate. So, well, let's do the math on this guy here. Trying to get to 1,000 hours, so that's roughly 520 divided by. So actually how many days left? Today's the 17th call from tomorrow to 135 days. Great. Oh, that doesn't work out at all. So 4 hours a day on vaccine to meet that goal. I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think that's gonna happen. Okay. How many weeks is that? No. So 125 days. That's what? 20 weeks. That's 26 hours a week. Yeah, I don't. So that's over a day a week on vaccine. I don't think that's achievable. Gotta be honest. I just don't think that's very achievable. To get 2,000 hours by the end of the year, I don't think that's achievable. I don't know. I'll wake up tomorrow and make a determination. But I don't think so. I don't think that's achievable at all. You know, yeah, there are some goals that are achievable. I don't think that one is. With that said, though, if we can be maybe at, I think 800 would be a lot more reasonable. If we can be at 800 hours on vaccine by the end of the year, I think that's a bit more reasonable. And then we may hit that anyway, considering we've gotten most of our vaccine hours this year. So, yeah, we're 400. We'll be, yeah, assuming that 3 hours a day is not doable, right? Even if we were to do like 4, or even if we were to double up on our board with the Heathrows, do like 2 weeks, right? Because at the end of the day, if I do that, I'm not gonna. At the end of the year, I'm not gonna want to do that again. So I just don't think that's a reasonable goal. And even then, if I were to do 2 Baltimore Heathrows per week, I'd still have to add on some vaccine hours. It'd be more like 3.5 Baltimore Heathrows a week, and that's not possible. So, all right, stand by 1. Okay, back. So yeah, Now let's go ahead and talk about the Madeira madness that I had earlier. I did film it, not with my voice in it though, because earlier I was listening, or not though, the entire time because actually it was fun. Right. But yeah, no, it was good. It was good. It was really good. I don't think anything too special. So it was fun. Landing at Madeira, it was quite fun. My first attempt ended up being go around. I floated it. I was a bastard and I fucking floated it. It's always interesting to see when you float and landing at Madeira. It's always a challenge. It was my first time landing at Madeira. Right, I was a fucking idiot and I fucking floated it. So, floated it the first attempt. Right. And then I had a bit of a, I can't actually remember if it was more of a floater. Actually, I have the video. You know what, I have the video of it here. And I'll let you all be the judge of it. This is going to end up going, I might end up doing a video on it. This was today. Is that, no. No. I just love how people copy it over to desktop. It's 2.5 gigs per. Now it's a tiny little bastard. Where is it? Where is it? Is that? Yes, it is. What the fuck? Okay, about VL. See, media player. There we go.
Good now.
That was fun. Seriously, guys, that was fun. Actually, let me run to the offer to the side display.
You can go ahead and I'll just call that waypoint Monac.
This was quite fun earlier. This is pretty fun. Of course, you see me doing an RNAV, which I've never done before today. Which is apparently a non-position GPS approach. Which I can understand the non-position part. I prefer to not last, but he's going to get mad at that. You can see me floating in. You can see that I definitely floated it.
If they want to be bird, no pressure.
I believe in you, Speedbird.
slipping it in. Right. Think I'm gonna do it well. Being in the flare. Second you see that, second you see it go up.
Oh, not you as well.
I announce the go around and bye-bye.
Oh, family goes around.
Right. And then this my landing after it. Went out and held for a bit. It's quite fun. We're definitely going to be doing a bit more Madeira on this channel because that was a very good challenge. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I didn't. This year was not my favorite because I was all over the place when you throw the trade out. This, you can see I was kind of diving down a little. Alright. And I think I ended up bashing it into one leg. It's kind of a floater.
Nice job, man.
So, yeah, I got it down though. It was a firm landing. Right, it was definitely a firm landing, even when I did get it down. This is definitely going to end up being a short up on the channel at some point. I don't know when, but I might try to do that tonight. So it's definitely going to end up being a short. Yeah, no, I don't know how I'm going to make it short, actually. Might upload it and make it short, I don't know. I might upload it privately, remix it, and then turn it into short. Right, that might be a good option. Right, but yeah, no, that landing was alright. That landing, it didn't turn out too bad in the end, but there was definitely room for improvement, but you know, it's like my heart was beating so much after that. And of course, I had Aeronaut watching, I had the assholes on the ground at Madeira watching, and I couldn't consider them assholes because they were using some language that I have repeated on this channel. I'm not going to repeat it because it is not worth giving those assholes any further attention. As we want people want today, you guys want attention, do something good. Don't do something bad. Do something good if you want attention. Yeah. No, they were some total losers. I don't think those are the same guys who were talking about the come. But yeah, no, there's some total losers up here earlier. So I think they got Wallow beat as well. So, but yeah, no, it was some definite Madeira madness earlier. It was fun. It was fun. Of course, Aeronaut managed to get it down in one shot, but he's been at Madeira who knows how many times now. He should be kind of an expert at this. I went around, so I've never been to Madeira, so it was fun. So I went out the South African island airport. I have no clue how to pronounce. I went to Madeira with him, and I think his next stream is going to be Tuesday, and I think we're going to definitely try to do something on Tuesday. I am able to get off, which I think I am. Depending on what time and what time I'm able to get off. So. No, the Madeira Madness, though, was really, really fun earlier. And we're going to be doing more of Madeira on the channel. We're going to be moving out of our comfort zone, away from British Airways, because they delayed one of my flights. The other flight, we departed early. Nice. They delayed the... Yeah, and then I think our third flight was also delayed. Getting out of Heathrow, right? Despite that we got into Dallas, I think it was half an hour early, so it was alright. Everything was all right there. But yeah, it was fun. Madeira Madness was fun. And I know you mean that. So, we're definitely going to be doing more Madeira on the channel. So, more of the R9s, and keep in mind, small guys, it was gusts were like, it was windy, it was winds were like, yeah, just like crosswind. Definitely had a wind different come in, like 20 knots, I want to say. It was strong, so. Right. I'm gonna come 122 just wait for probably about 20 minutes or so. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. I don't know why that keeps happening. I wonder if there's a bug here. But out of all the 777s, I've never seen that behavior. I wonder if fuel, if it has something to do with fuel. But also since the, so we just got, I think it was some update 16, I think. The sim's been a little buggy since then. Earlier I had issues with the Phoenix. I was going to join Aeronaut for another leg. Couldn't do that because of the sim issues. Right. Yeah. So, anyway. We are making good progress here on this. Let's see here. Anything too special that we have to do? Our fuel looks very, very low. Got 30.6 tons of fuel. That looks low. That is low. Uh-oh. That is low for us still having... So 1, 2... 3 and a bit hours to go. A little over 3 hours to go. That is quite low. What's our current fuel burn, though? Fuel system's looking good. Does it say how much fuel we're using? It's not. But I guess it is worth noting that for the final 30 minutes, so we're not going to burn anything. These will be, descent. So, or at the very least, we won't be burning much fuel. Let's see here. Anything else too special? Nope. Nothing else too special. We're cruising, so we're approaching 5470 north, or 57. We're approaching 57 west, 40 degrees north. Let's take a look back at the map here. Yeah, and then, yeah, it's really not that much longer to go. Pull up that simulator here. Yeah, we're cruising. Oh my guys, essentially on the same path. So. And I'm going to London Heathrow. Also, just 772. Heathrow is not that big of a mess today. Got a Concorde, speed bird 1. Looks like someone landed via 27 right. I would like a day of 27 right. It's been ages since we last landed 27 right. Stand by, guys. Damn. I already did that on video. I thought I could have sworn I did that. Getting awesome piercing. He's snotting into my shirt. It's a shitty shirt anyway, I'm not worried about it. Okay, let's take a look here. Good. We didn't have to do that. We could have done that a while ago. Let's see here. Looking for something to do. We can, I guess in the meantime, we can start looking at what the weather's looking like, I'd love to do a 09 left day. Or sorry, a 09 right day. Heathrow, calm. Information goal. Wind, calm wind. Flight information. Agent's request. London Heathrow. Vetsim. Auto. Send. And in the meantime, cancel that guy. Oh wait. Shit. Is there a way to like cancel some of this stuff? We got Heathrow now. Information hotel, surface wind 060 degrees 7 knots. So there's wind, that's a 09 left day by far. That's a 09 day, but it's not that bad. That is a 09 day. We'll look at, if there's no ATC on by the time we get over there, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll take a look at Flight Radar 24 and find out. Clouds overcast. And by PMTG using Vatson data information hotel. Let's see here. 60 degrees 7 knots. Temperature 18. Damn, it's hot over there for 2.13 QNH. 1023, so a little outside, or a little on the high side. That's fine. Still within normal values. Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on it because 060 degrees 7 knots. That looks like a 0. That looks like a 09. In fact, I think there is many by the 09 right now. No, there's not. So. Yeah. Anyway, we'll see. Right. Let me come 122 and wait for the time. Alright. Let's take a look here. Ah, that's a weird bug. Pilot response. Curious about that. Okay, I guess it's like just a warning saying that pilot do something. I don't know. It's interesting because there really is not that much to do. Messages. Heathrow information. Juliet. Wind 060 degree. 8 knots. Yeah, this is looking more like a 09 left day. I mean, I'd love to take 09 right for once. But it's looking like a 09 left day. That said, though, I don't know. Current time is 3:37 Zulu. Just estimating Heathrow at 6:02. We don't have that much longer to go. Now, do we? So we have this leg, then we're out of Oceanic. I guess we can go ahead and throw in the Nugra arrival. No, Nugra 2 hotel arrival, Heathrow. I guess we're going to take a slight turn in a moment. But yeah, we're about to, we are about to so 6 Zulu. Yeah, it's estimating around 2 a.m. waiting for us, which is fine. I was hoping for 1 a.m., but 2 a.m. is just fine. So yeah. Okay. All that. And turn those guys off. How's our weather been? It's actually really solid. The entire trip. If we can maybe get a VOR in ADF. Shit, Lexar. Oh, pardon me, you're nice and warm. Say hi to everyone at home. Or everyone in camp. Thank you. Ah, you got no interest. Cute little boy. Okay. Let me get project time up on the Dayquil. Which didn't inform congestion. Every 4 hours. Yeah, in my case, I'm actually overdue. Yeah, I'm actually overdue. that case for errors in Dayquil. I agree with it. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, so I'm going to get myself up on Dayquil, and then we will go ahead and talk about the mid-air collision in TSP stuff. Which, if you've been a long time viewer of the channel, which not many of you have, that kind of happened as we were beginning the channel, as these weekly bulletin Heathrows. Kind of happened right as we were beginning these at the beginning of the year. So, all right, it'll come 122.8 for like another 5 minutes, and then I'll be back and be able to talk about it. Okay, right, I'm back. So, I don't know if the NTSB has released their final report yet on the DC air mid-air collision. There's no official report out yet. Okay. With that said, though, the NTSB had a few hearings a few weeks ago while I was away in Europe, and ouch, they were bad. First thing I'm gonna get off my chest is over 55,000, or sorry, over 15,000 near mid-airs that came within 400 feet. Okay. 1, maybe that's an off chance. 2, okay, maybe you need to start investigating. 3, that is your warning. Something is going to happen eventually. 15,000? What are you waiting for? And that, by the way, that's only since 2021. But 15,000 of anything is insane. Okay, let's do the math here. Let's do the math. Where's my phone calculator? So, by the way, it was upwards of that. It was 15,200 something. And that's not counting some more, but we'll get to in a moment. Okay. From June 1st, 2021 to today. That's let's be generous. To the beginning of this year, January 1st this year. That's 1,461 days. Okay? 15,000 mid-air collisions. Remember, the number is actually higher. It's like 15.2. Over 14,000. That's 10 mid-air collisions per day. 10 per day, every day for 4 fucking years. And no one did anything about it. That's 10 a day. Per day. Every single day. That's 10 per fucking day since 2021. And you're telling me that and remember, the number's actually higher. The number is closer to like 11 per day. Right. It's like, seriously, guys. To everyone working at the FAA, you notice 10 of anything. 10 is what I'd consider to be, you have a fucking issue, you better shut down the whole fucking airport until you understand the issue. Never mind, that's 10, period, 10 total. I'm not talking 10 per day, 10 of anything. 10 near mid-airs at any point in history is bad. mid-airs of anything is bad. And you're telling me that you've had, on average, 10 near mid-air collisions that came within 400 feet per day with helicopter traffic, and you're telling me that you've completely ignored it. Okay. Now let me understand. Let me go ahead and tell you all something. Has anyone here ever heard of dereliction of duty? It's an expression used when someone, mainly in a military position, but it doesn't really have to be, doesn't do their job, and because of it, and it's brought up as dereliction of duty when they have seen something and they have not acted on it, they have failed to act, and it has cost lives. That is complete dereliction of duty. 10 mid-airs per, that 10 near mid-airs per day within 400 feet. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, I don't think that anyone should ever be put through that stress at all. That's putting it lightly. That's not a good idea, to put it lightly as well. Now, here's the interesting thing. 85 since 2021 within 200 feet. That's not being added onto the 15,200. I think it was 14. These are separate numbers. 85 that came within 200 feet over 4 years. That's still pretty damn bad. And no one did anything until 60, I think it was 68 people died. This is not, let me just be clear, this is not a lack of funding issue. Right. Changing the airways ever so slightly. And having to redraw graphs. Right. Maybe the study would cost a few $1,000s. Right. Yeah, maybe it would add a bit of noise, which we'll get to that. We'll get to the point in a second. Right. Yeah, maybe all that would. Right. Maybe in total, aiming or saying it on the high side, enacting new procedures, would cost maybe the airport $1 million a year. I don't know. I don't know the figures of that. Let's say it costs. Okay, let's say that for the FAA to enact new procedures. Let's say the study to verify that these procedures will actually work. Let's say that a study like that would cost $20,000. Okay. Of course, I'm estimating here. I'm estimating in ballpark numbers. Okay. Let's estimate here the study to have professionals look at it. To have professionals say, okay, this is a good idea. Right. Let's say it would cost $20,000 to $30,000. Let's say $30,000. Right. $30,000 is not that much. Right. It really is not that much compared to a jet. Any jet. I mean, you can. Yeah, I know technically you can build a Zenith for around that same amount, but a jet. A CRJ, I think it was an RJ9, 900 that crashed. That is oof. think the CRJ. I think considering the CRJ is mostly, so I don't know. In terms of, but I want to estimate a ballpark of. I'm gonna estimate a ballpark number of around 100 million for a jet like that. Maybe it's on the smaller side, a bit older. So I'm still gonna give an estimate of. I'm still gonna say though an estimate of $100 million. 30,000 doesn't seem like a whole lot, right? I'll get American Airlines to pay that. Okay. Get someone else to pay it if you're worried about money. But instead, you didn't. Because why? Because you are focused on noise abatement. Where were you worried about noise abatement? Hang on. Where were you worried about noise abatement? Washington fucking DC. Okay, I'm sorry, but it's a fucking city. Right? It's a fucking city. You're worried about noise abatement? Move out of the fucking city if you're worried about the noise. Move out of the city. I understand that some people can't do that. But I'm sorry. If you live in, like seriously, if you live in any kind of city, right? I'm fortunate. I live in a nice city. But if you live in like New York City, you're not gonna expect. You're gonna expect to hear planes all day, all night. You're going to expect to hear sirens all the time. Maybe you're in the U.S. You'll expect to hear gunfire every once in a while. You'll expect to hear some screaming occasionally. I'm sorry though. You live in a city, okay? Whether or not you signed up for that, I don't care. You live in a city, right? And cities come with noise. It's part of the nature. You're going to have sirens all the time. You're going to hear loud noises all the time. Right. But this brings us to a bigger issue. It appears that the FAA thought that safety came after noise abatement. I'm sorry, guys, but that's not the way stuff should work. The way I look at it is, noise abatement, that's a pleasure thing, right? It would be nice to have it. Safety, you won't have planes in the fucking sky if you don't have safety. I'm sorry, safety comes first. Always. There's no equation where noise abatement should come before safety, which is what it appears the FAA did. They were there and it's like, screw it. Screw it, we haven't had them in the air yet. Well, there were definitely the possibilities for mid-airs, and eventually one did happen. The other thing I'm going to come out and point out is not the fact that there's a near mid-air, but the fact that they had a helicopter gap of between the glide slope and the actual cap of 75. Seriously, 75 feet. When you're still a fair amount out of the runway. I'm sorry, the plane's coming in a little on the low side, you're going to enter into that gap. That's the way it works. The plane's coming in a little on the low side, right? The plane's getting the flare, right? It's coming in a little low, right? The rear end of that plane might very well go into that gap. Or go into that gap, yeah. And of course that gap was extremely narrow. The way I see it, it should never have been there, right? And of course, most of all, I'm hearing that gap was narrow even for helicopters. That gap should not have been there, guys. Guys, let's take it serious. You have 75 feet of margin on the final approach path for the number 24 busiest airports in the U.S. Not a good idea. Not a good idea at all. Okay. So, you have all that. What does it lead? It leads to three major things. First of all, apparently we have to have accidents to change stuff. Okay. Second thing is anyone high level who had any kind of role in preventing the necessary changes at the FAA, they need to be gone. I don't care if it's a board. I don't care if it's an entire board that needs to be gone. Anyone at the FAA who was against the idea of changing the approach procedures after an average of 10 near mid-air collisions per day. Anyone who interfered with the process to get that changed at the FAA needs to be gone. Because that is dereliction of duty. Okay. That is cruel. Right. And those decisions cost people lives. And significant lives. And it makes me so mad when I heard all this information coming out. Okay. It makes me so upset. Because, yes, this should not have happened. I get that. But it's like, it really should not have happened. Okay? 15,000, you had 15,000 warnings. Plus some. You had 15,000, you had very nearly 15,300 warnings over the span of only 4 years to do something. Okay? Do you know how many opportunities that is? That's 10 a day. You had 15,000 chances to fix it. And you didn't. And so anyone who obstructed the process to get those rules changed at the FAA needs to be gone immediately, because it is dereliction of duty. Right. Especially anyone who decided to prioritize noise abatement over not getting people killed. Once again, noise abatement, that's a pleasure thing. Okay, yeah, maybe we can revise the rules in the future to maybe include noise abatement, right? Yeah, maybe we can say, look, when you're coming down this glide path, you have to, gotta keep your engine noise to a minimum. Maybe 50% engine at max. Right. No. But it's like, the first thing I'd expect someone to do is change the glide path. So, so you have those two conclusions. You also have the conclusion of overall the U.S. is really stupid. So, right. And I know that there was some concern over, okay, part of DC airspace is blocked off due to military reasons after 9/11, right? I get that part as well. It's understandable entirely. I understand it, right? But here's another position, right? If you're cutting stuff that close, then maybe that runway should not be used, right? If you're cutting stuff so close to where people have to do maneuvers through extremely busy airspace, through some of the busiest airspace in the world, if you have to do that, then maybe that runway should not be used. Okay. Maybe you should shut down that runway until you have a better solution. Right. Maybe you should Gatwick style it. Gatwick is Europe's busiest single runway airport. Gatwick's always an option, guys. Gatwick's you could always treat DCA as Gatwick. Take off land. It's been done, and I understand that maybe that'll stress DCA a little, but to prevent mid-airs, right? So, anyway. Information. Kilo, surface wind, 060 degrees, 6 knot. Variable. Run. 020 degree. 080 degree. Yeah, it's like a 09 day. I'm not gonna lie. That's a CRJ. Okay. Anything I can do right now? We are approaching and negotiating. It is recommending a step climb here soonish. Kinda. What's it recommending right now? Right now, recommended is an optimum is 395. 410 is recommended though here soonish. Okay. Yeah, we definitely need to preserve that fuel. I think we'll be fine to get total to an alternate if we need to, but I prefer not to go to alternates. Kilo, surface wind, 060 degrees, 6 very cool. Okay, this building 999, perfect. Clouds are past. It's still estimating Heathrow at 01, which is in just under 2 hours. So, great. I'll go ahead and get past these waypoints, and I'll be back in a bit. Alright, I'm back. And yes, I can see that we are I don't see why not. I don't see why we can't just redirect at the key. Okay. I don't know why the alternates are being weird today. Let's take a look. Damn, that just didn't work. Take what? I usually have. I guess the nose is working better now. It's giving us a lot of alternates. Let's see here. It's giving us a lot of alternates. Good. That is Northern Ireland, I believe. Because it's Echo Golf. We have, let's see how many of these I actually know. EIDW, that's not Dublin, is it? That might be Dublin. It's Glasgow, Eddie. I do miss my Eddie. I end up there some point this week. Manchester. Oh no, those are. Yeah, our alternate for today, if we need to divert for any reason, which I don't see why we would. Our alternate for today is, in fact, Manchester. So, why Manchester? Because they have the runway capacity. They have parking spaces for us, where Eddie usually wouldn't. Okay. Manchester has the same runway capacity as Heathrow. Guess you didn't know that. Well, almost. One of the runways kind of stops all the way down the end. They can't actually use. You could theoretically use it, but you'd have to backtrack. It's kind of annoying. Right. Let's take a look here. We can go turn the domes. We got our throttles here. You know, it'd be nice to have someone kind of make Boeing throttles actually went back and forth like they do in the real aircraft. Right. So, like, in the real aircraft, the throttles move, right? And so, let's say the aircraft is going a little on the fast side, you can just pull them back a little, right? And it'll go a little slower, right? Now, if you have a certain value set, right? Okay, but in the real aircraft, you can just pull back the throttles ever so slightly. I find it kind of weird that you can't do that with this guy. I don't know. What do I know? I'm not a real pilot. Yeah, so the PMTG versus Phoenix, I'll take Phoenix most of the time. But with that said, though, I can't use the Phoenix for long haul. So, that said, though, I asked some exciting news about the A350. So, my biggest issue with the A350, the physics issue, with this weird input lag, right? Any builds quietly fixed it. Now, they didn't release it in any of the bug reports, but it is definitely more responsive to the point where it would be nice. We're gonna be able to use that thing a lot more than we haven't. It'll be really nice to use that, and we are going to be using that more now that it's a usable aircraft. It'll be our first. Right, I'm pulling it out. I'm telling you all now. It's coming out of the hangar slowly, very very slowly, but it's coming out of the hangar. Yeah. It's beautiful. British Airways. Right. Now, my issue is that it feels too real, in a way, right, where reflections and stuff don't really accurately, in my opinion, they don't really show on it very well. At least not the same way that they do in the Phoenix. But it's still much better than what it was. So it's still so much better than what it was, and we are going to use it a lot more now that it's usable. So I did some off-camera testing with it to confirm an aeronaut theory, and I've been talking a lot recently. Just gonna take a look here. Upon passing Netsky, we will perform our descent briefing. Estimating Netsky at 49 Zulu. Current time is 260, so another 23 minutes or so. But once we are past Netsky, we will proceed direct, or we will go ahead and begin to perform our descent briefing. We already know we're taking the nuclear to hotel arrival for Heathrow, but that's it. That's all we know. And right now I'm still leaning towards 060 degree 8 knots. Yeah, right now I'm still very much leaning towards a 09 a day. In that case, at which point in time we'll break off the approach, or we'll break off the nuclear, and instead of doing the weird S, we will go straight in. So, yeah. That's it that I do miss. Man, that Madeira shit. I guess now yesterday, that was fun. It was sweaty. It's like my heart was beating after that, especially with the jerks online. Oh, but that shit was fun. Yeah, we're definitely gonna be doing some more Madeira madness here soon. We'll do a little short haul flight over there, over to Madeira, and yeah, it'll be fun. Because it's weird because it's not an ILS approach. It's an RNAV. It's an RNAV approach. Anyway, that shit was fun. We ought to do more of that. Damn, it was a windy day as well. Okay. Yeah, that stuff really was fun. We need to do more of that stuff. Alright. Yeah, I kind of like to move the channel into a stage where we're kind of relying less on long hauls. Though I do love a good long haul, right? And we'll keep the Baltimore Heathrows for those. But it's like doing the short hauls. Those are fun. The short hauls are fun. Yeah, we're gonna do the short hauls. We are going to continue to do the short hauls. Yeah. I'd like to kind of get their channel more aligned on the short hauls than the long hauls and the Baltimore throws. And when I do eventually move into the UK, we might just straight up end more Heathrows. Eventually when I get over there, which I'm aiming for the next 2 years. Of course, if the channel kicks off well enough, then I'll save every penny of that, and we will go into we will maybe ourselves over there. But the thing is that I estimate I need a good, in order for me to go over there with that job, I need a good 50 grand, and that 50 grand I can't use sparingly. I have to use it very, very strictly. Okay, because 50 grand will last me, my estimate is right about a year. Or sorry, right about 6 months. After which, whoops. So, yeah. But if the channel really kicks off, then okay, but I don't know. So, I need a good source. Right, so right now I work to more part-time, but it's turning into more full-time. But right now I work a day job at the mall, right? Well, it's more of an evening job. That's where I usually get placed. Because the evening is best for me, so. So, 432 Zulu S meeting. We'll get there. Oh, it's actually 602 Zulu now. That's what it's estimating. That's fine. Yeah, this I find this ETA to be reasonably reliable. I find the ETA on Metson radar to be shit junk. So anyway, either way, it's estimating this. Yeah, they are very much landing. I think they're landing by the 09, right? It's kind of a pick and choose day, I think. But yeah, no, they're landing by the 09s. Yeah, 09 left. Yeah, I think they're landing by both. So, which is interesting because Heathrow should not actually do it again. Stand by one. Okay, back. Yeah, it's estimating our arrival 1 hour 26 minutes to go. We'll take a step climb in a bit. Yeah, I think we're gonna aim for 09 right, but we'll just make that determination. But I'd love to do a simultaneous approach at some point, but that ain't gonna happen. And by the looks of it, we are number, might get an interlateral in time, or there's no landing. So, off to Munich, Schiphol, Zurich, speedbird 4 Bravo. Heathrow, please. Way behind us. American 136. They're headed to Heathrow. Speedbird 66. Going to Heathrow. Better Swiss. Zurich. Airport. Yeah. Inbound. 9831. 2 more. Emirates. So 2. That place. Now go. Yeah. We get a few arrivals, but they're all behind us, so maybe it'll come with us a bit a little busier. Yeah, no. The Geo was fun. And I think we're gonna do some Jira maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Tomorrow, I'm really gonna try to get up. Tomorrow I'm gonna film the video explaining all the differences between, explaining the big differences that matter, between U.S. VATSIM and European VATSIM, because there are some differences. The biggest of which being, U.S. versus send via. I don't know about Canada. European, there's no to send via there. There's no to send via European, right? It's to send, right? It's to send when told. Only we have charts here. They're for your reference. Therefore, right. But at the end of the day, there's no to send via. And I guess that really is the biggest difference between U.S. airports and EU airports. Is it bad that I'm really hungry right now? And you might start cooking some food. Oh, man. You have to be careful about it because so far no one else has tested positive for COVID. Pets me. So, and actually tomorrow I'm going to challenge myself and hopefully I don't come back positive. So I'm quite certain I will, unfortunately. Of course it's so good aim not to, but Engineer doesn't wait for a bit. Great. We're crossing Netski now. In the turn, we have a step climb here in a moment. Recommended in a moment. About another 10 minutes or so after we proceed with this step climb, we will proceed with our descent briefing. Yeah. Good. I think we are on the same page. Hang on. It's not actually recommending we step climb. Uh-oh. It's fine. 20 minutes. Let's see here. Both of them. Give me 20 minutes and I'll be back. then we are back for our descent briefing. Estimating top descent. There, I tend to agree with that. Actually, 392. Yeah. You might go a little before that, but that's fine. Right, off to the side display. Off to Novgraph up. For the new grad. Okay. 200 level by Tobit, 150 level by Soppet, 070 level by Bovington, Bravo, November. Okay. Let's take a look here. Duration Hotel, surfing 310 degree, 3 knots. Yeah. Okay, that puts us back on the 27. That puts us back on the 27s, I think. Let's take a look at Vatson radar. Or sorry, at flight radar 24. Via 09 right now at Heathrow. Simultaneous approaches. Damn. In that case, we're going to aim for 09 left, I think. Yeah, in that case, we're going to aim for 09 left, I think is fair. That guy's up to Al County. Wrapping out. Okay, new crew coming from Seattle. Dreamliner. I guess headed to Birmingham. To London by a Nugra. Yeah, in that case, we're gonna aim for 09 left. Still have about 50 minutes. Yeah, it's estimating 50 minutes, yeah. LS09 left. Okay. And what that means for us is we will cut across the approaching B assholes. So it looks like United 43 is going. They're off to Storehouse. It looks like. They're number 1. It looks like they're number 2. Bravo into Heathrow. Yeah, no, it looks like we are. It took off. Yeah. It looks like we are number 2. No traffic, which is all good, which is direct Nucra. This time, should have off. tad bit of time. Yeah, it looks like we are number 2. Yeah, so yeah, it'll only take us about 10 minutes to get the arrival, 10 to 20 minutes to descend the altitude. Okay, on the barometer. Yeah, we're gonna take ILS 09 left. Wind is whatever it is. Surface wind 310 degree 3 knots. Yeah. Okay. G79. G79 on the barometer. Okay, top descent at Nuvra. Level 200. Led by Tobid. Yeah. So another 20 minutes or so, and we'll be good for top descent. Especially considering that we have our landing briefing complete. So, and while we're descending, we can go through our performance data, verify the runways. Yeah. Right, let's descend, shall we? Let's descend into Heathrow. Okay, we have flight 200 in. Let's see here. We'll wait about another, we'll wait about another 40 miles or so. Yeah. Just making Heathrow at time 16. The wind's changed. Yeah, we are definitely going to be taking the 09 left today. No one online? Just out of curiosity. No. Something like that. Okay. Weird. Too early, I thought they're going to beat me, but that's fine. We have an American right behind us. They're not right behind us. Yep. It's DSP birds. We do have an A350-900 to kind of worry about. There, it appears they're going to be number 2. It appears that we're number 3. Makes it forever, so. But no, how they're doing. Let's go ahead and get this guy up. Wait another 20 miles or so, then we'll go ahead and begin our descent to 00 level by 2 of it, bringing off the approach around Wesco to go for a straight in mouse 09 approach. Okay. In the meantime, then we'll go ahead and buzz the cabin. Should have a cabin chime button somewhere. I feel like they should have a cabin chimes button somewhere. I don't know where it is. Cabin chime. I don't know where the cabin chime button is. It's been death meat here for a bit. Where is it? Where is it? I don't know. It's gonna be death me, isn't it? I don't know. Okay. Right then. We have a very close call here. On a collision path. Traffic in sight. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, heavy, going to begin descent now by the Nugra 2 Hotel, arrival for Heathrow, expecting ILS 09 left, and we'll go ahead and begin descent now, preemptively, for traffic separation, versus Heathrow traffic. Yeah. That's what I was talking about. We were on for, as far as I could tell, straight collision course. Let's go ahead and take a look at the radar. Yeah, they're still using 09 left. Which is fine. It's fine, I'm not worried about it. Okay. Turn direct Nugra. I'll make the turn in a moment. Right where that aircraft was. Right where that aircraft. See how that aircraft made the turn right there? That's where we're going. 5 miles or so. Yeah, right where you made that turn, that's where we're heading, and we're going to make the turn to follow that aircraft. And then turn now. And we need to make sure we continue to increase our speed as you descend. We got good separation. I think we do. Alright. In a moment, we'll go ahead and throw in our data. Flaps 30. I can write that. So VRF plus 5, 135. Okay. Already set the barometer as appropriate. Okay. sure you continue to increase your speed. Speed, 330 knots will be fine. Stay good. Guy is descending. Yeah, right behind him. Should be straight ahead. See him now. He is number 2, I think. He's number 2. Speedbird 2 Charlie Echo is number 1. I am number 3 for arrival into Heathrow. We'll go ahead and cap out our speed here at 330 knots. That seems quite reasonable. 150 level by Socket when able. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet Heavy. Going to be breaking off the Newport 2 Hotel arrival around Wesco for a straight-in ILS 09 left approach. Heat up traffic. Yeah, we can go ahead and increase your speed a little bit. Actually, we can go ahead and make our descent down to 130 level by something. Zero.
Starting at traffic reporting is 65, Bravo Romeo, push back down 15.
Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet Heavy, descending now level 130 level by Summit for a modified approach procedure to Heathrow traffic. Okay, the turn will happen in a few. Heathrow information 070 degrees 7 knots. Yeah, today's a 09 left, 09 right there. Traffic in front of us, we do. Traffic in sight. go ahead and begin to pull our speed down. Meantime, though, we are QH 1021. Right, 102 is good. That's what we have set upon passing altitude 7,000 feet. And then at Wesco, we'll make a turn heading what? What am I thinking at Wesco? 165 degrees. What else? 165 degrees. I can continue on this present heading. Starts crossing. Nationality 5,000 hours of Batson. One 130 down to, in that case, 1,000,000. Slightly smooth. Yeah, at Wesco we'll go heading 165 degrees. In the meantime, though, we can go ahead and take our speed down. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 2 at Lima Juliet Heavy is heading now, flight level 100, maintaining the present rate of Heathrow traffic. And Heathrow traffic at Wesco, Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet is going to make a turn heading 165 for a straight approach procedure for ILS runway 09 left Heathrow traffic.
Traffic, Kilo 6 miles from Westcott at 11,100, descending 3,500, heading 150 degrees from 09 left. Heathrow traffic.
Actually, we'll go ahead and slow our speed down with this guy. We can go ahead and slow our speed. Speed 220. And altitude 2,500. Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet slowing speed 200 knots for traffic separation purposes. Speedbird 2 Lima Juliet also descending now at altitude 2,500 feet with a heading of 165 for ILS runway 09 left. clear traffic. Okay. What this guy has to do is keep his speed up and descend rapidly. And all that we need to do is descend rapidly. Huge 1021. Landing lights on now. Cabin ready, wonderful. Oh no. On, you might actually need that space to go down speed 190 now. The separation will be fine. Just maintain the current rate of descent and we'll slow our speed in a moment. Yeah, this guy will be on the ILS. That we're managing this quite well. This guy here is a little on the high side, that's fine. He is establishing, he's a little higher than I prefer to be at this level, but he's fine. He knows what he's doing. So do I. We're going down to 2,500 feet. That's a me preference. In the meantime, then we can go ahead and begin to get our flaps out.
Radio altimeter.
This thing's just been really buggy today.
Heathrow traffic, village traffic, 09 left, speed 180.
Flaps. Shoot flaps 15. Okay. Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet Heavy is slowing speed 170 knots. It'll pick up the Alice 09 left localizer in probably about 2 minutes. Let's go ahead and make our speed 150 for separation. 160, it's usually 160 knots to 40, and today we're going to go 150 knots to 40, man. It's fine though.
Heathrow traffic to the total for this step is 09 left, 6.4 dB.
Okay. 130 degrees. Let's join it. Gear down. More flaps. Gap flaps. 20 please. Okay. Landing lights on. Or my turn off lights on. Gear down. Oh, we never verified the ILS readings.
Heathrow traffic, single set, 09.
Either traffic, Speedbird 2, Limited Juliet, heavy, fully established. ILS 09 left, about 10 miles or so. Either traffic. Gears down, flaps 20. We can go ahead and pick up the speed now, 160 knots till 40. Actually, nah, 140 knots is fine. Considering that our final approach speed is 135. Okay. Fully established. Flaps full now. That's the cabin. Give them their last call. We're about 3 minutes out. Braked. Speed brake. Armed. Auto brake. 2. Lights are good. Go ahead and start speed. In a moment. Semi 1.
Heathrow traffic, Zulu Golf, vacated 09 left, taxi by Alpha, Echo 596.
Traffic, Speedbird 2, Limited Juliet, heavy, 6 mile final, ILS 09 left, Heathrow. Okay. It's over, passing 1200 or so. I'm ready, good. Speed brake armed. Good. Reduce final approach speed. 135. Come on now. Now's not the good time for stutters. Okay. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet, heavy, short final, ILS 09 left. Last call, Heathrow.
$1,000.
Good. My controls. My aircraft. Why does it feel like we're getting a little on the low side? Because we are.
$500.
Feels like we're a little on the low side.
Above. Deep start.
Oh no, those voices aren't.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Nicely done. Maybe not the biggest amount of flare in the world. Definitely a firm landing. Definitely a good landing in my book. Especially with the weather it appears we have here. Two in reverse, all good. Rigged, armed. Wonderful, we can go ahead and take the next exit off. Flaps up now. Definitely a firm landing, but it was a good landing. Runway 09 left has now been vacated. Heathrow traffic. Great. Go ahead and make a left here on Bravo and figure out where we're going. And in the meantime, taxi lights on. Goes away. Landing lights can go ahead and come off. Engine turn off lights off. Auto brake off. Flight director's off now. Right, let's figure out where we're going. Usually Heathrow will give us a stand. Not today, apparently. Let's taxi stand 536 via Alpha Link 58 and Bravo. Stand 536. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 2, Lima Juliet. Taxiing stand 536 via Alpha Link 58 and Bravo. Heathrow traffic. landing was definitely a little firm, but it was safe landing. It was a good landing. Any landing that gets you down safely is a good landing. So that landing got us down safely. Definitely a bit of a firm touchdown with the runway. Definitely not that much flare, but that's fine. What matters is it was safe, and yeah, that's what matters. Now, whether or not it was the best approach in the world, yeah, that's up for debate. It was not my best approach. I've definitely done a little worse, but I think I've also done better. So. Right, we can go ahead and increase our taxi speed by a little. Spawn in right next to my stand, which means it'll be more fun. Wait, we can go and let our passengers have their seats. What's happening with this taxi? Link 58. What do we got there? 777 wide body? An A350? Well, I guess we'll find out in a moment. 777 200. Looks like a 777 200. Maybe. I don't know yet. We'll find out though. You better not do that. What the fuck's going on here? It might be time for a new set of rudder controls. That's a Dreamliner. It's interesting. It's an interesting choice of aircraft. Oh no. It might be a 350. It might be a 350. It would be nice if someone could create a mod. Those actually working properly, as well. Right. Parking brake set. Okay. Oh, we never got the AP1. Ground ops. Gun set trucks. West ground power. Engine 1 shut off. Have to hit that. Engine number 2 shut off. The external power now. Taxi lights off. Oh, everything but the traverse. Actually on all the time. Okay. Fuel pumps off. Ideas away. Emergency lights off. Actually, we'll take care of that in a moment. I'm going to get the jetway connection going. We did a really good job at that part, didn't we? We did a much better job at that part than we usually do. And yeah, we are a little. And yeah, we're far from the line, but it's not outside of reason. It's still pretty good, actually. So, yeah, is there a tree miner actually right next to us? Yes, there is. -9. Not the one I flew on. Mine was, the one I flew on was Golf dash Zulu Bravo Quebec Charlie, not Alpha. So yeah, that parking was not, it wasn't great, but we pulled it together. Wait, where it wasn't actually, it's not actually that bad now, is it? I mean, it's almost spot on. I mean, there's a slight angle to it, but still not too shabby. Right. Everything's off. Everything's off. Emergency lights off. Plane shut down. Wonderful. Anyway, thank you all so much for sending in. I'm gonna get some sleep here. I don't know what we're gonna do for tomorrow. I think I'm gonna plan on filming the video. Though we might do a run into when you're live. I don't know yet. Anyway, thank you all so much for tuning in, and I'll see y'all in the next one. Bye-bye.